Hello? Test, test? How's that? I mean, you say I have no idea why that reset. Overnight. That's very odd. Oi, oi, oi. Did I say anything interesting? No, I didn't. It's very unlikely I'm going to say anything of interest. Let me think. What was I even saying? I said that I played Dota last night with some of the guys on the Joe Discord, and we lost a game 64-5. It was bad. We had 3 players on our team who had no kills. It was terrible. Thank you, Grog. Grog, Grog, Grog. Let's kill some stuff. So, has anyone seen? I think it's called My Neighborhood or Next Door, which is a website where you get to find out that your neighbors are insane. We have a WhatsApp group for my road, and It's very relaxed. It's a very nice little WhatsApp group. Has anyone seen a parcel for number 18? Oh yes, we've got that kind of stuff. Very, very sweet. People congratulating each other on things. People saying, we have too many eggs. Who wants eggs? I'll come and get them, So it's very wholesome. But there's an offshoot of that group. I've not been invited to it. For people to complain about the new bike sheds that have been introduced all over this sort of Twickenham. At the end of every road, they put one of those. It looks like a little metal hutch for bicycles.
Padawawawa just resubbed for 27 months.
Thank you. So, I'll tell you why they're complaining, young Dave. We didn't ask for it. Everybody has everybody that wants to park their bike somewhere puts it in their front garden or around the side of their house. There was no one needed it. It takes up a parking space, and where they've put it, it's actually quite hard to turn into the road because they've put it sort of at the point where you would turn into the road. So now you've got to mine out for this big metal box. That's the argument against it. sneaky bastard. I'll help you out. I'll help you out of the raid. Nice. Who's doing the shooting? Oh, bit of lag here. Something bad's coming. Oh, man on. That's a really chunky sounding gun. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, no! It hit the window! The impact grenade hit the window! Huh. I thought it would go through the window. It's a grenade. The grenade bounced off the window. You know that's happened in a war. Someone's thrown a grenade at a window and it's just bounced off and everyone's like, shit! I need you guys to come back with the rubbish. The rubbish stuff that I've got, not the good stuff. Look at this, see? They nick bits of your gun. Some bugger stole a barrel for my 5.7. And they completely nicked my DVL. That's unacceptable. you seen the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Have you seen the Muffin Man? He lives on Stanhope Lane. Everyone knows that song. One of my all-time favourite things to do is to sing the wrong lyrics for songs while Mrs. F is in earshot. Drives her crazy. So I'll sing a song like, have you seen the Muffin Man? He lives on Stanhope Lane. When the actual line is, of course, do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? And I know that, but I like singing the wrong version because it amuses me. It is a miracle that I'm a married man, in all honesty, or a tragedy, depending on how you look at it. It is so weird to live in London and have seagulls. Big flocks of seagulls. I think it's just living near the river. I feel bad for the parts of London where the river is not near them. Southwest London, South Best London. It's the best of London. Fuck North London. Even though I was born there, I've got no attachments to it. South West for life. I'll allow North West because that's where Ashwin lives. Wembley, those lads, they're chill. Basically, you cut London in half. The West is the best, and the Southwest is the absolute pinnacle. Shit. Who was that? Schmiga. I always think I always like just that when they do that thing that seagulls do. I can't do it. But when they're like flying around telling each other, "Hey, there's a bag of chips over here." I like that. My Pidgey visitors haven't turned up today. It's a little disappointing.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Enrique Shoquabe-just resubbed for 39 months.
39 months? Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Oh, by the way, I found a Bitcoin the other day. It's worth 1.1 million rubles. You ever, if any of you are in a long-term relationship, like married, or you got a long-term partner or anything like that, I often look at Mrs. F, and she's way out of my league. She's fantastic, and I think, I wonder how much better her life would be if I was not the guy, you know? I think it would be very dangerous if she ever found out that I am like the very worst possible version of who she's ends up with. I just wonder how much it would change everything. Better the evil you know. I don't know about that. I do know that I do feel like whilst she absolutely you know, she would tell you, "Oh no, I love my husband, he's fantastic," etc., etc. You know, all that bollocks. She could do better. And it makes me I often think, I wonder if she ever figured out how bad this end of the deal is for her. If she got a glimpse of the alternative. Do you know what I mean? Like, just if there was like a magic way that you could say, this is who, if you had not met this guy, Because the only reason we met is because we both went to a party. Do you know what I mean? We both went to a party. I almost didn't go because I thought, what's the point? Because I was 18 and I was depressed and hadn't had a girlfriend in like 3 years. I was very sad. Went to this party because my mate could drive me. We drove there. His car had under lighting on his car. That's the kind of mate we were idiots. And I met her there. Now, if I hadn't gone, never would have met her. Chance of us meeting, 0. I often think, man, I wonder, who would she have ended up with? What would have happened? I think if there is an afterlife, that's basically what it should be. How'd you like them apples, dickhead? Dr. Cool, is it? Dr. Cool is loaded.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Targan-Jan just resubbed for 66 months.
Thank you. Did he just not have a rig? Fascinating. Keep coming, boys. Keep coming. Oh, look at this gun. Look at this thing. It's got a bloody thermal sight on it. No, I would never get a hair transplant.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Turtle-DM just resubbed for 50 months. He always dreamed of reaching a half century, back in my cricketing days.
Thank you. I have no interest in it. If there was a tablet or a treatment I could take where they, like, go boop and your hair starts growing back, you know, they could reactivate the follicles or whatever, sure. But I'm not getting a transplant or a wig.
But it's time to goose.
Why would you? Fake hair? What's the point?
Ninguno just resubbed for 41 months.
No way, man. No interest. Zero interest. Like I've said before, there are downsides to being bald, but there are massive upsides. How much do you guys spend a year on haircuts? I spend 0. How much do you guys spend on shampoo and conditioner and hair products? I spend 0. Everybody should wear sunblock. It has nothing to do with baldness. This gun is amazing. I'm definitely going to lose it in some terrible way. I find that nowadays, with the tendency for men to grow beards, you don't just look like a big bald egg. You can have some furniture on your face and it makes it not as bad being bald, I'd say. In my opinion, maybe, you know, you guys might be thinking, oh, fucking being bald sucks. It doesn't bother me. I've moved to the point where I honestly don't care. And, I mean, I'm nearly 50. If I'm still worried about my hair, get over yourself, you know what I mean? If I was 15 and I went bald, obviously that would be weird. No one gives a shit if you're 50 and bald. No one's like, wey! I think we killed basically the entire lobby. My hair started going when I was about... Well, when I was at university, I noticed more hair was in the shower than was reasonable. Like, it started to go early 20s. but really not in a hurry. And then I'd say by the time I was about 28, 29, I noticed it was starting to go from the front. Like my hairline was just going back and back every year. And when I was... Oh, shit. Damn. Never mind. When I was about 33, I still had long... I still grew my hair quite long. And I'd have... It was down on my shoulders. It was like bouncing on my shoulders, kind of thick black. I dyed it jet black. I don't know why I liked that look, but I did. It didn't look great. It was clearly too far back, and if it was a windy day, you know, my hairline was very obvious. So I was like, this is ridiculous. I just shaved it. And yeah, I should have cut it sooner. That's, you know, it was at that point where I was like, I probably should have cut this sooner, but just didn't for whatever reason. This is one juicy gun. A little too juicy. It's a beaut. It's an absolute beaut. We fucking killed the hell out of that lobby. I'll tell you that much. Shit, we got too many guns. Too much gun. We need like a grenade case. Is that a... Can we get a grenade case? Let's do this calculation. I'm going to do this now while I've got time. All right. So, if you've got hair, haircuts per year. How many haircuts do people with hair get per year? I feel like it's 8 to 10. Like maybe once a month, just over. Should we say an average of 10 haircuts? Let's say 10. Let's say 10 haircuts. Haircuts per year, 10. Shampoo and conditioner. I reckon people buy that. They have to get shampoo and conditioner every month. You got to buy more every month. Times 12. So haircuts times 10. Hair product. This is for men. I'm not going to do women. Women, it's even worse. But it's much less likely that you'd be bald as a woman. So we're going to factor in bald men. Hair product, I'm going to say, again, maybe times 12. If you're using wax or gel or some of that putty that you warm up in your hands and then do all this shit, times 12. So haircuts, how much for a men's haircut? 40 quid? 40 quid? You reckon? 20 quid? I'm just guessing. I don't know. Let's say 25 quid. So that's 250 quid on haircut. Shampoo and conditioner. I'm going to say times 12 over the course of the year. Let's say, let me think. Let's say a tenner for the two of them, especially if you get a 2 and 1. But we want some decent. Let's say 120 quid there. And product times 12. Actually, I'm going to put that down to times 6. I reckon you're not going to go through a thing of that a month. And it's probably like 8 quid. So let's say 40. Let's say 40 quid. Let's just round it out to 40 quid. So just on haircut, shampoo, conditioner, hair product per year, that's 370, 410 pounds. That's 410 quid. I've been bald for 16 years. Equals £6,560 saved. £6,560 saved. Now, since time is money, everybody knows that. Showering time. 16 times 365. 5,840 showers in that time. No, you don't use shampoo on your bald head. Why would you? Shampoo is for hair. This is skin. Why would you shampoo the top of your head? Showering time. 5,840 showers. Times to wash your hair, to shampoo it, condition it, and then dry it, and then style it. I'm going to say that's half an hour per day. Maybe, let's say 20 minutes, because some guys are quick. We'll average it out to 20 minutes. That is 116,800 minutes divided by 60, 1,946 hours. Spent in 18 years. No. That's 20 minutes to shampoo it and all the rest of it, and then dry it and style it. I'm saying 20 minutes per diem total on hair care. $1,946 hours. At minimum wage of what is that? £11.50 an hour? $22,000. That's the total cost just in time. So you combine them, you're looking at about £30,000. I've saved £30,000 by being bald. That's the way I see it. Do I have dorm room 114? No. We could buy that. And then to get it, we got to go 2-story. Okay. But people look at bald heads in the street. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? If you're judging me because I'm bald, I don't fucking care. You think I give a damn? Couldn't care less. Judge away. See if I give a hoot. You'll be startled by how few hoots I give. You'll be like, wow, this guy doesn't give a hoot. That's how few hoots I give. Couldn't give a hoot. No hoots. You'd be stunned. Kill scavs using a bolt action rifle between 9 and 5 on customs. Sure. Sounds like fun. I'll wear the night vision. Ooh, expensive. People do like to rub my head. I get fans at events asking if they can rub my head. No. No. Only attractive women may rub my head. The rest of you may not. I think that's very reasonable. And I do let attractive women rub my head because why wouldn't you? But I don't let just some fucking fella wander up and rub my head. They all think they, you know. Can I rub your head, Flax? No, mate, you can get fucked. How about that? Rub my fucking head? Who do you think you are? That's what I said, Chibi. Would I let a bald fan touch my head? No, but I have touched bald head to other bald head. A fan was like, can we touch heads? And I was like, absolutely, brother, because he was in the bald club. If you're bald, you're very unlikely to want to touch another bald head because you're bald. You're used to it. You do this all the time. But we have touched heads for bald power. It's, you know, it's that was fine. I was on board with that. If I am at an event and you are a true bald brother, in other words, you're not just a shaved head lad, if you're bald, we can touch heads. Just gently, boop, like that. But be careful. Be careful, because some people come in too fast. Alright, we could just touch heads like that. Boop. I already said, you got to be a true bald brother, and I'll be the judge of that.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Cheers, mate. Thanks. Cheers for that.
Just resubbed for 6 months.
Cheers for the sub, bud. Thank you. Thank you very much. Cheers. Holy shit. I'm like a ninja. Get fucking shot, mate. Get shot. God damn it. Fucking asshole. Ponder the orb. Gosh, shit. Get naded. Yeah, thanks. I did. Erling Haaland's new City contract. Haaland's deal is a coup. But what happens if City are relegated? Norwegian's near decade-long contract on £500,000 a week could backfire spectacularly if the champions are punished. 9.5-year record contract with Man City is a certifiable coup for the champions and a life-changing deal for the 24-year-old that provokes several intriguing questions. What happens if they're relegated should the club be found guilty of the more than 100 charges brought by the Premier League? The champions deny all the allegations, but if they are unsuccessful, depending on the severity of the verdict, one potential tariff is demotion. If he does not have a break clause to protect him, fans of Championship or even League One, League Two or non-league teams could enjoy the quaint sight of the best paid footballer ever to play in England lacing up his boots at their ground. That would be amazing. Wow. So, but bearing in mind, when they say relegated, they're not saying if they just have a bad season. You know, no way. But we're talking about if, and it's a big if. Wait, there's the door. Don't know who that is. I finally find your body and all you have is garbage. That's not true. Oh my goodness. You know, I don't think that they're going to face any penalties whatsoever. There you go. That's what I think. I think that they have very good lawyers and an awful lot of money, and essentially all they have to do is say to the Premier League, look, this kind of shit is why we're thinking about Super League. And, you know, we're kind of thinking, yeah, maybe we should do that. And the Premier League will be like, oh, well, no, obviously, we just need to make it look like we give a shit about the fact that you cheated. Because, of course, you bring so much money to the club. We'd be crazy. It would be crazy for us to punish you. So don't worry. We're not going to punish you. That's what's going to happen. I mean, if they get found guilty of, like, really heinous cheating, you know, I mean, which they are, but if they get found guilty of that, there is a very slim chance that someone has the bollocks to say, I think we should relegate them to the championship for one season. It'd be amazing. I would love it. And I think, you know, it's only 1 year. And if Man City are like, look, don't leave the club. It's only one season. We're obviously going to win the league. We won't lose a game. We'll give you all 5 million quid. Well, the EFL should let them in because it would be amazing for all the fans of the championship clubs. Can you imagine if you beat Man City as a championship club? If you beat them, that would be hilarious. But if they don't let them in and the Premier League's like, guess you're going to have to go all the way to the bottom, it's the dream that they would have to start non-league and work their way back up. I would fucking love it. But being realistic, there's no way on earth. He's up there. Maybe we'll try and go higher. Not that room. Didn't know this room existed. I'm being cussed at. Is that him there? Hey there, snipey boy. Jesus. Oh, I saw a torch over there somewhere. Why are we referencing goon banter? There you are. Yeah! Got him. Someone's got a big fucking torch over there. I think we got him. Yeah, we got one. Oh! Fucking idiot. No, Kirkes is good. We want to keep him. We can't afford to lose any more players. Evan Nielsen's injured. Inez Unal, our other striker, injured. We've just got to hope that Semenyo can do the business up front. I think the lad we loaned out is very young, though. I think. But yeah, we had an issue with injuries. These lads are the other side of that wall. Hoots! Yeah, I can't get to you either, lads. There's one here. I got him. Alright, bud. Is it me, or did he have guard written all over him? Wonder if the big man's around. This guy's not happy. The fucking player. He called me a bitch. Oh, that's the lad I shot. Oh, fuck. Whew. Should be a decent amount of XP. Oh. Nice. Big, large, huge, actually. Bah. Oh. So I've been taking melatonin to help me sleep, and Christ alive, I wake up every morning and my neck is killing me because I think I just sleep. Like I was saying this the other day on stream, I think when I sleep, the melatonin puts me in such a deep sleep that what I should be, generally, if you look at a time lapse of people sleeping, they're moving, and you wake up a lot without even realizing it. Like it's rare that you just literally go and sleep all the way through. But with the melatonin, I feel like that is exactly what's happening, and I'm just absolutely zonked. This is nice. This is some nice ammo. What ammo have we got on this bad boy? FMJ. It's dog shit. Some nice scopes. Christ. But yeah, I think I sleep so soundly that I'm just not moving. And so my neck and back, I wake up in the morning and they're just like so stiff. The gold titty is nice. I've got a golden titty. I've got a golden chance to make my way. And with a golden titty, it's the only way. I never thought that I would be slapping the lap of luxury. But suddenly I'm beginning to see everything's going my way. 'Cause I've got a golden titty. It's ours, Charlie. I love the fact that people turned against Grandpa Joe and turned against him hard. Because that man deserves naught but scorn. And with a golden titty, it's the only way. I never thought that I would be... Blah, 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 blah. We gotta wait, because it's gotta be between 5. We'll do a wee scav run. God, fuck, I'm going crazy here. Oh, I've only seen Reshala once. And also, you can change it. You can change the spawn rates if you want. La dee 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 doo doo dee dee. Pa 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 pum pa 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 pee. Za 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 zee za zoo za 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 zoo za 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 za. La 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 la. You know, morons. Ah, bless Gene Wilder. I never thought my life would be anything but catastrophe. But suddenly I begin to see a bit of good luck for me. 'Cause I got a golden ticket. I've got a golden twinkle in my eye. I never had a chance to shine. Never a happy song to sing, but suddenly half the world is mine. What an amazing thing. 'Cause I got a golden ticket. No, Charlie has a golden ticket. You don't got shit, Grandpa Joe. I've got a golden ticket, he says. Where'd this come from? Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's get involved. Christ! No front sight on this fucker.
Не, блядь, жри, сука! От петух!
Scav, bro?
Блять, берсащими!
What was that he was shooting? Was that like the auto shotgun or something? Real gun? Real gun my eye. I had a real gun. It was something chunky. SMG with that fire rate? No way. No way. What kind of SMG goes bang, 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 bang? You simply hold down the trigger and it fires like this. Bang, bang, bang. It's fully automatic. Couldn't I just do this? Quicker than that. Yes, but you don't need to. Yeah, I think it's the auto shotty. Those things are meaty. 'Cause I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden sun up in the sky. I never thought I'd see the day when I would face the world and say, good morning, look at the sun. I never thought that I would be slapping the lap of luxury, 'cause I'd have said it couldn't be done, but it can be done. Oh no, but it can be done! Something like that, isn't it? I don't want to use this. This is the loadout I want to use for the Kill the Lads at Nighttime quest. So I don't want to use it now. So I'm going to have to save it like this. And you go, and you go, there we go. And then we'll just chuck something else on. My dogs went to reserve and got you. Your loot. Oh, thank you. Prapor always delivers. It's a guarantee. Yeah. 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 Wow. The Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, a budget of 3 million and it took 4 million. It was poorly received by the audience. You know, Gene Wilder, a lot of his films were flops. Like, he didn't make a lot of money as a film, as an actor. He was not like a successful guy. The heck? Military gyro commentator. Okay. What in the name of God? Look at this thing. Holy shit. What a fucking haul. Now, I turned on a thing that says that co-op extracts are paid extracts instead. And I'm thinking, we'll try it. I don't know if it's actually gone through. Like, I don't know if it's worked, but we'll bloody try it. Yeah, there's no way to use them. And on maps like Reserve, which has dog shit extracts, I was thinking, like, fuck it. Well, if you watch The Rest is Entertainment, there's an episode where Richard Osman talks about profitability of movies, and horror is generally one of the most profitable, in fact I think it is the most profitable genre of film, because they're quite cheap to make. You don't even need big named actors, and people will go to the cinema to be scared, because a bunch of kids will go together and always have done. So, like, young people will go to the movies to see horror movies. So it doesn't surprise me that a film called Texas Chainsaw Massacre is very profitable. Roald Dahl disowned the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie. Although I think it was called Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, it wasn't called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It was called Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. No, I thought it was the fact that they made Charlie an American kid. Because back then, they didn't make movies. Hollywood was like, you can't put a Brit in it. People won't know what the hell is going on. Oh, really? Beating Eddie, that would be something. I'm trying not to pay attention. 8 minutes, I mean, come on, that's nothing. We played some great football this year. Oh, it hasn't worked, has it? Oh, it has worked. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fantastic. Yes, obviously, Roald Dahl, terrible person, turns out. One of my favourite authors. As a kid, I read all of his books. When you say the manager, you're trying to get Iraola to come to Leeds. Is that what you're saying, Ewan? You can get to fuck. Why would he go to Leeds? There's no way. No fucking way. If he gets a job, he'll go to a big club. He was linked to you before Bournemouth? We were trying to get him. I see. Fair enough. He's excellent. like he's just the way he's got us playing football is excellent. His style of play, the attacking nature of his play. If you look at us under Scott fucking Parker, it was the most miserable dog shit way of playing. Just awful. He is not like that. He is amazing. Really, really love this manager. The fans fucking adore him. There's all Iriola memes. And like, people, like my mates fucking use, AP20. Hell yes. They're always sending like Iriola stickers that they've made in WhatsApp. They fucking love him. Yeah, all the Bournemouth fans absolutely love him. Look at this thing. Yeah. So last season, I remember last season, I mean, what has helped is, here's another thing he's done. His recruitment is excellent. Like the players that they're signing, like Kirkes, for example. Evan Nielsen has looked really good. Yeah, we just look like an actual fucking football team. Like we look really fucking good. And under Parker, I don't think I've ever seen us play duller football, because historically Bournemouth fans really want the team to play quite attractive football. That's just a thing that Bournemouth fans like think of our style of football. They think that's the Bournemouth way is to play quite attractive football on the ground. Going back, I think as far as when Harry Redknapp was the manager. But even then, I think we've always been known as a club that tries to play football. You know, we don't like it. Hoofers and people that lump it and all that. That's like the opposite of the way Bournemouth play. So I think that is seen as he's that kind of manager. You know what I mean? He plays good football. Christ, this thing is so big. That's what she said. Shit. Just gotta get rid of some shit. I mean, geez, but what? This is all so good. Didn't have to fire a fucking shot. I need the gun rack. How iconic is How in Bournemouth? I mean, I haven't been to a game in a while. Especially like I haven't been to a home game in ages, so I don't know what the vibe is from the fans for Eddie Howe, but I would be astonished if it wasn't overwhelmingly positive. I would be astonished because what he did for the club was genuinely amazing. Like, he was a good player. We really loved him as a player. Harry Redknapp did us a favor and bought him to stave off some of our debt, even though he wasn't good enough. And then when he came back as the manager, bearing in mind that we had gone broke, we had a points deduction of minus 17 points at the bottom of League 2. Eddie Howe comes in as our manager, never managed before. He comes in, we have a transfer embargo, we start on minus 17 points and we're the bottom of League 2. That is how bad it was. And Eddie Howe came in and got some players on loan, got some free transfers in, built a team, had a football philosophy, and got us to the Premier League. And then kept us there. Like, he is and always will be a fucking legend. I would be astonished if he ever got a negative reception at Bournemouth. I'm very disappointed. But yeah, I'd be amazed if anyone had anything bad to say about Eddie. We're not really a mural on the wall kind of town, sadly. Bournemouth's very dull. It's a very dull town. It's got, you know, it's just not. It's just a bit, you know. It's just like that. Yeah. I'm fond of the place, but whenever I go back there, I thank God I don't live there anymore. Which is sad, but it's true. Very sort of worn out in some places, I'd say. It's kind of a rundown kind of town, but not as bad as some seaside towns, but it's getting there, you know. It's got stuff going wrong. The demographic is shifting a lot, so, you know, a lot of younger people. But Bournemouth traditionally was a place you went to retire, and when you can't, you know, you wait, what's this? RB Simp. When you have a town of people who are young, they need work. And it's just not there, really. Let's fucking do that again, boys. Hopefully. I mean, traditionally the council doesn't like the club. Like, they've never liked the club. The council did as much as they could to basically not help the football team. And, you know, they blocked things and they were just dicks. They were absolute dicks. And I'd say the biggest problem that the club has is Bournemouth is a decent-sized town. Like, it's quite a big town, but the stadium is tiny. For a Premier League ground, it's really small. I think it's like 13,000, something like that. It's like a very small ground. And Bournemouth is not traditionally a football town. It's not a sports town, really. Like, there's no rugby club there. Our football club was in League One for most of its existence. It's just it's not that kind of town, because it was a place that people retired, so they'd come there and they supported their team. You know, some old lad comes down and they might go along and watch the game, but most of the people that lived there had moved there from somewhere else to retire, so they didn't have any attachment to the football club. And we had Southampton up the road, and Southampton was obviously a much bigger club in the Premier League for years. So a lot of people that lived in Bournemouth were like, oh yeah, I don't mind Bournemouth. And a lot of Southampton fans sort of considered Bournemouth like their little cousin down the road, who they were sort of like, oh yeah, Bournemouth are doing well, good on you, because we were no threat to them and we never played them. But Bournemouth fans fucking hate the scum. We hate the scum and we hate Pompey. Scumhampton is what we call them. Scummers, scummers. We hate Brighton Hove Albion. We hate Reading too. We hate Pompey and Scummers. But Bournemouth, we love you. We're going to hit this room until this key runs out. What do we got? What do you got for me? Another key tool. That's a nice la. A fucking machine gun. A fucking Bitcoin? No ammo. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Another docks case? Man, this room has been good to us. And another G28. Oh my god. Oh wait, isn't red shit or is red good? It's okay. All right, we'll take it. I'll keep it. That is an M60, more or less, but we can't manage it, unfortunately. Oh, what was on the key tool? Oof. Oof. I think that in SPT the marked rooms are super juiced. I mean, you're meant... I know that they nerfed the loot on the main one. Because, I mean, traditionally the marked rooms are like that. Transit to woods, fuck off. Oh! I don't know if the key tools in regular Tarkov spawn with keys in. It's not a setting I turned on. I guess it's just a thing that happens in SPT. I'm sure Bob said they could. Good lord. Ah, 1-1. Shit. You know, I always watch the highlights on YouTube of the pretty much every Premier League game. I just wish they were a little longer. The flea, it populates it with fake stuff. You can sell stuff on it, you can buy stuff on it. It's just like the regular flea market. And the prices are, you know, pretty good. I can't remember what it bases them on. You can get a mod that makes the flea market like the real Tarkov market, but I've just got it set to whatever it comes as. There is a submod called Lots of Loot that adds stuff inside loot containers, like docs cases. Let me see if I've got that one installed. No. Well, I don't know why it's happening then, but I'm a very happy boy. We need to figure out this key situation, because pretty sure that I've got some very hype keys, and I'm just sort of totally unaware of it. This fucking thing. Do we need 2 of these? I think we do. I think we definitely need 2 of these. I'm also thinking, you know, a bigger backpack wouldn't go amiss, would it? Oh shit! What? Oh no! Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. So the paid extract acts like I've done the co-op extract. So he gives me little rewards. So, Pseudopop, a few things. I know why they don't show the match time. Enrique, I saw your image about it on the the Discord channel. It's tempting. I don't have one. If I get one, I will. I've got to put this jumper on because I'm fucking freezing. Ooh, I've had multiple compliments on this cardigan. Right, let me see what we've got. These keys. Well, a very attractive barmaid last night said, "I love your jumper." And I said, "Oh, thanks, darling." Damn. Now then, I could get level 2 with him if I sell some shit to him. Will he buy bitcoins? I could sell him the bitcoin. That's 5,000 bucks. But I only need 3 more. What else can we sell him? I think that's worth. I like getting him to level 2. We need to have different key tools because we've got so many now. We could actually load them up. I mean, we've also got a lot of docs cases, you know. Oh wait, we need one of those for the booze generator. we're going in again. I'm just gonna fucking hit this and hit it hard. I watched the new season of Severance. New episode came out. It was out last night. Came out yesterday. It was very good. I was like reluctant at the start. I was like, you know, is it going to be the same? Are they going to recapture the vibe? What's the fallout going to be? Is it still going to be the same intrigue? A lot of stuff happened, and it was all good. Like, it was really just as good as season 1. And I was already stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I have so many things I want to know what happened, and it's great. So yes, it was, as far as I'm concerned, a success. Where the fuck where is this? This isn't where I want to be. We'll have to kill our way to the truth. So season 1, they did a recap. So don't worry. Season 1, they're working for Lumen Industries, which is a company where you can work there whilst severed from your home life. So as far as you're concerned, your outie, the person on the outside, goes into work. Bam! And the next thing they know, they're leaving work. So it's like having a job where you don't ever actually need to mentally attend work. Because they have like an implant in your brain that severs your outside self from your inside self. So you sort of go into work, come out of work instantly. But your innie has no memory of your outside work world. It's like a separate person. They don't know who they are in the outside world, and they keep it that way. And the job that they do is really weird. They have all these numbers on a screen, and they have to just sort of gauge it by how it feels. They're like, what do you think about these numbers? Should they be in a different order? Should they be in a different, box or whatever? And they sort of drag the numbers around on this really old style computer interface. And we don't know what the numbers are about or what the job is, but they do it. And they're very good at it. And the corporate environment is really surreal and creepy. So it's like they never talk about money or payment. And the guys that work there don't ever discuss anything on the outside world because they don't know anything about the outside world. They've never even seen the sky. Because they work in this windowless office. So they know each other purely from their work life. They interact at work, and the outside work, they have no idea who each other are. That's the premise. And then obviously, with that level of intrigue, people are going to start to ask questions. And things are going to start to go wrong. And they do. So I don't want to spoil it. If you haven't seen season 1, it's on Apple TV. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've seen an Apple TV show yet that I was disappointed with. They've all felt really, really excellent. Like, the Apple original TV shows and movies, I think they've all been good. It's, they're just much better at, what they greenlight than, say, Netflix, which just seems to spam out dog shit. So, there's not as much stuff on Apple TV, like, by far. But you could pretty much watch anything and it's going to be worth watching. Very, very good. Right, what do we got? Anything good? I thought Mythic Quest was pretty funny. I thought it was decent. I know Mrs. F really liked it. It wasn't great, but I thought it was okay. Not as Pog this time. Unless I've missed something. I would like that FN. Oh yeah, look. Bam! You can swap things. I've already got an Ash 12, unfortunately. Why is the train turning up already? Yeah, KS-23 is great. Silo I found incredibly frustrating. Incredibly frustrating. I like Rebecca Ferguson. I like the cast. All the actors. A lot of characters you're like, this character's interesting. Oh yeah, no, they're dead. Alright, great. And I was so frustrated by how often an episode didn't really have much happening. And then at the end, they'd be like, they found a video camera with footage of the outside world on, and you're like, ooh, this is going to be a good next episode. Next episode, no one mentions it. And then at the very end, someone picks up the camera and goes, end of episode. And you think, all right, now we're going to see what's on this camera and the ramifications. Next episode, pretty much nothing happens, pretty boring. Very end of the episode, someone's turned on the camera. Come on! I've waited 3 fucking episodes and nothing's happened. You're just teasing me. Because you know this is the only actual interesting thing that's going to happen this episode for the story in general. Because otherwise it's just people bickering. That's pretty much what the show was people bickering. And I just like, this is boring. Like the June TV series. Fuck me. That was so dull. Had a couple of interesting things, and then it was just like, let's just do nothing. It's just people literally just... It reminded me of the Red Letter Media criticism of the prequel trilogy, especially Phantom Menace, which has people will walk, they'll be walking down a corridor, they'll stop, have a bit more of a chat, and then leave in separate directions. And they showed like a bunch of examples of that. I felt like the June TV series was someone comes into a room, there's someone in there, they have a conversation, next scene. Someone comes into a room, there's someone in there, they have a conversation, next scene. It was just like that, nothing's fucking happening. It just felt so boring. It's just the intrigue that it had created was just like, just dull, really dull. So yeah, didn't enjoy it. And the guy who played, like, I can't remember the sort of psychic guy, I didn't like him at all. I thought he was really bad and boring. Mark Strong character was just dull. Yeah, it was poor. And you know that cost an absolute fucking fortune. But Mythic Quest was okay. Just okay, you know? It was like, it's okay. Nothing special. I don't even need these unknown keys anymore, do I? Memory serves. Like, the unknown key is the one you get off that dead body, and I've done that quest. Penguin was really good. Penguin was really fucking good. An excellent, excellent show. Genuinely had some great twists, great moments. It was so good. I was not expecting it to be as good as it was at all. Because I was like, I don't really like DC, but Colin Farrell was really good as the Penguin, so I'll give this a go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Loved it. Some genuinely shocking moments that I was like, oh my god, I did not see that coming. That was brilliant. So yeah, really, really enjoyed that. Shard Lake? I don't know what that is. Oh, I love a historical novel. Love Sean Bean. I wonder if it's kind of like Cadfile. There's a banger of a fucking show. No, I never watched the Clone Wars. I also, you know, I was watching. Let's actually do this quest of ours. I really wanted to watch it, but I think I was a little, when it came out, I was a little old. I was, you know, not watching cartoons at that point is the best way I can put it. I'm sure it's good, but it was just not something that I had an interest in at that point in my life, so I just never watched it. So the Daredevil, I watched season 1, and Daredevil is one of my favorite superheroes. I've got loads of Daredevil comics. I got into him because one of my dad's friends collected comics, and whenever we'd go to their house, I was just blown away by all these cool comics. He got me into Alan Moore and Daredevil and stuff like that. I never got into Swamp Thing. I know Swamp Thing was something that he liked. I couldn't get into Swamp Thing. But I really loved Daredevil because, for the same reason, when I was a kid, I loved Spider-Man because he was from Queens and I grew up in Queens. So I was like, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Spider-Man is literally my neighborhood's superhero. And that was genuinely very exciting. So I loved him. And Daredevil, also a New Yorker, liked that. You'd see him sometimes in Spider-Man comics. The thing is, I think when I was a kid, I didn't realize how powerful Spider-Man is. Daredevil is not powerful. He's just a lad who's very, very good. What's this fucking torch on my head? I think I must have an IR flashlight on my head. That's pretty cool. Oh, no, it's just a regular flashlight. Unfortunately, I don't know how to turn off the helmet attachments. I think I did close that door when I came in. I heard a door move though. Either someone shut that one or they opened one. Well, I think that was one of the goons. Could have been Knight with someone. Could have been a cultist. Not sure. Pretty scary. Oh, there was a fucking player. Yeah. So the strats score for the game that we had last night where we went 65-1 or whatever. Why are there these fake Pyrian flaxes? Pyrian's buttfuckers is one of the teams. Interesting. Xerxes, I think if I discuss how to set the game up, that's one of the things that Tarkov will ban you for, if I remember rightly. So, what's that? Iridium. So, Google is your friend. I will tell you, it's not difficult. Now, I could be wrong, but that's certainly what I've been led to believe. That one of the things they have a problem with is people showing people how to set up SPT. Apparently. Again, could be wrong. Could be wrong. That's just what I heard. It gave Ali a -50. I'm not logged in to strats, so I can't see it, and I couldn't find myself either. So yeah. But Ali, James says that Ali got -50. Oh, that's such a bad shot. That was such a bad shot. Oh my god. Right, let's have a little bit of a stretch. Hold on. Oh, I'll get some more water. That'll help. I'll be back in a sec. Huh? These are quite expensive. So we'll just stick with this, I think. You know, hang on. I fucking forgot what I was going to say. Oh, well. 24 hours in police custody. That's a good series. Channel 4. Very good. It's a police procedural documentary show where they follow one case from the start of the investigation to the conclusion. And it's brilliant. It's not like one of those, Mark and Sarah are investigating a burglary, like one of those, there's no voiceover. It's like you're there, involved, you know, in the investigation. You're just alongside it. And occasionally they'll talk to a police officer one-on-one, and they'll explain why this case is challenging, or whatever it is. It's just so good. And the cases that they choose to investigate, some of them I'm like, I never heard anything about this. And it's like horrific. And this is just like, I think it's generally in Cambridgeshire? Bedfordshire? Those two, I think, are the two areas where they do it. It's unreal. The shit that happens that you never hear about. Yeah, that was a bad one. Although, we were watching that. My youngest laughed so hard, and she still talks about it, when his family go to visit him. He was homeless. I mean, this guy was not... Fucking kids. There's this thing that teenage girls do where they scream. It drives me up the wall. Like, you think something awful's happening, and you look, and they're just, like, walking along the road. Yeah, everybody thought he did it. They were calling him all these names on social media. Poor guy died with everyone, like, accusing him of this shit that he hadn't done. So the thing that my youngest thought was funny is when his family goes to pay their respects at his grave, they leave, like, some things. One of them was a vape and a bottle of WKD. And my daughter thought that was the funniest thing. Oh yeah, the whole family looked pretty dog. Yeah, his family were like just the biggest chuds you can imagine. Oh, Dad never did nothing. You know what I mean? He's a good man. And their teeth are like spikes growing out of their face. You know, he had a heart of gold. He wasn't perfect, right? He wasn't perfect. None of us is perfect, is it? But, you know, he didn't deserve that. And they're right. He didn't. They were right. They were chuds, but they were correct chuds. Even a chud is right sometimes. There's common sense that everyone has regarding certain things. Ooh, that looked cool. Well, I will be honest with you. It's a brilliant show, and you should watch it. Every episode is good. Some of them are very hard to watch. Some of them you will despise the accused person. Despise them. And when it shows that they got locked up and stuff, it really feels good. Like at the end, it's like, you know, they got 18 years. You're like, fuck yes, lock that cunt up. Some of them are kind of funny, unintentionally. But it's a brilliant show. Some of them are just really, really sad. But the way people live, honestly, I think some people have no idea how poor a lot of people in this country are and the standard of their living. Like their house and the way they live and how much they drink and what they eat and stuff is just so bad. Like people just living in literal squalor. And doing crazy amounts of drugs. Fuck me. "24 hours in police custody." It's on Channel 4. It's on 4 on demand. The entire thing is on 4 on demand. Jeez, just got fucking scavved, man. Just got fucking scavved. I mean, there been somewhere like the crime that the person commits. You're like, what were you fucking thinking? Like broad daylight. Actually, I think it was in the nighttime. This guy just sort of has a gun. He's in the middle of the road, shooting at people. Do I still watch TV? As in live TV? I cannot remember the last time I did. Maybe at Christmas, I think we popped the regular TV on. There was something on, and we watched it on telly. But it's like dusting off the remote, you know. Yeah. The murder of Jane Doe, was that the one, which was the one where the woman was getting sent horrible messages? And it was her ex-boyfriend sending it, right? Like, you're gonna die and stuff like that. That was just like weird. The guy that would take videos of women peeing outside this nightclub, like girls would be there peeing and he would take pictures of them and call them dirty bitches and stuff like that. And he got caught. That was bizarre. Men are just so fucking weird. Like, there's no other way to put it. We're just so fucking weird. Getting real. We're just getting... I'm not even seeing scabs. This quest sucks. Oh yeah, that was gross. But the one that I watched last night, they stopped this lad. I can't remember what for. I think he was sleeping in a lay-by or something like that, and the police knock on the door, and they search his car. I haven't finished it yet, and he's got fucking crystal meth in the car. And then they basically, through him, find this guy who's come over from Mexico, is clearly working for a cartel, and had like 20 kilograms of crystal meth in his kitchen,
for 23 months.
and swore he didn't have... Oh, I've never seen it before, mate. And had received an exercise bike that had arrived. Thank you for the sub. It had been posted to him from Mexico, an exercise bike, where all the metal poles, the insides, were just stuffed with cocaine. And I'm like, this is Norfolk. Like, what the fuck? So I want to see how that one ends. But the interviews are amazing. The amazing thing is, half the time, the hardened criminals, the actual criminals, they're just like, no comment, no comment, no comment, and then they go to trial, and they get a few years, and that's that. They never incriminate themselves. The lads who are complete idiots and don't know what they're doing obviously think, I'm a smart guy, I can talk my way out of this. Nope, you should shut the fuck up. But they don't. Their ego won't allow them to. They just think, I'm smarter than these cops. There you are. Jesus. Never heard that noise before. Have a seat, lads. Gods? I think jury duty in general involves a lot of waiting around. He called someone a cunt. Oh shit, it's Rishala. Damn! Just couldn't reload in time. I have to kill scabs with this gun at a certain time. It's a nightmare. Damn it. Shit, we're up 2-1. Wait, so we scored a third and it was disallowed? Sounds about fucking right. You know, when we signed Justin Clivert, my mate was like, he's not great. You know, he's probably not going to be very good. Because we've signed, my mates are there. My mates have gone up there. They're loving it. Great game, apparently. So yeah, it was like, he's going to be okay. He's actually been really good for us. Like, the attacking players we've signed have been excellent. Players like David Brooks, who was not looking great under our previous managers, has looked brilliant. This is a lad who came back from cancer. He had cancer. He had to take a season off for treatment, and he's fucking come back, and he scored an absolutely brilliant goal the other day. Just brilliant to see him back. I mean, that is what you want, isn't it? It's for that kind of comeback. Yeah, really, really cool. Can we make a Mosin out of these bits? Let me see what we've got. No. Preppy preppo. I feel like we might need a backup piece. Just for a desperate situation. Like that one. Where we're fighting players. I don't want to fight players. I want to fight scavs. Unfortunately... I swear you killed me before, says Misho X8. Doorbell! Can we sneak into customs in time? Shit! Shit! Toolkits. We need a bigger bag. Or we do this. Shit, I thought I'd got toolkits. We got one. Ah, get one from Zoe. Thanks, Zoe. Patrick Kluivert played for Ajax, Milan, Barcelona, Newcastle. I don't remember him at Newcastle. Valencia, PSV, and Lille. He has 4 children: Quincy, Justin, Ruben, and Shane. Shane Patrick Kluivert. Well, we've got to cross the map. Shit. Oh my god. My daughter has a friend coming over for a sleepover today. This kid doesn't eat anything. she'll eat, I think, pizza, plain pasta, so pasta with nothing on, and it has to be a plain cheese pizza, like just a cheese and tomato, like a margarita pizza. Crisps, and I think she'll eat pretty much any sweet. But yeah, she just doesn't eat anything. How do parents let it get that far? Weakness. I remember Sips had a go at that. I remember Sips had a go at that. I don't know. My cousin's husband only eats pizza and chips, pretty sure. I mean, we've always said to the kids, like, there are certain things that they really don't like, and we're like, okay, fair enough. We won't make you eat that. But most of the time, you eat the food because that's what's for dinner. And if you want to go hungry, that's cool. You can be hungry, but we're having this. And only occasionally will we be like, let's give them a break and we'll cook something that we know they love. But most of the time, no. This is dinner. This is what is for dinner. You're eating it. Or, you know, you can go hungry. Which may seem harsh. I understand why that would seem harsh. Because, you know, you might feel like that's unfair. What if they don't like it? Well, then they'll be hungry. That's it. And by doing that, we've always introduced them to, you know, food that maybe would be a little unusual for kids of their age to eat. I know that the fact that my kids eat sushi surprises a lot of other parents. I was like, you can't stop them eating sushi. They love it. Like, they'll fucking eat anything. Because we've never mucked about and you know, told them, oh, you don't have to eat that, sweetheart. You know, I'll get you something you'll like. No, you'll love this. Try this, you know. So yeah, they'll eat anything. We went for Chinese hot pot, and my eldest was like, I want some squid tentacles. I was like, all right. And she ate them. She ate a bunch of them. Eventually she was like, I think that's probably the limit of squid tentacles I could eat. Because we were like, we're not going to be eating them. I mean, these were proper little wiggly tentacles. And I was like, I'm not into the tentacles thing. I mean, I would eat them, but, you know, I didn't want them. But she was like, yeah, I want to try them. Ate them. I was very proud of her. She was like, yeah, they're pretty good. And then we got this kid coming over who only eats pizza. Yeah, she'll try anything. Like, they'll pretty much try anything. There are some things they're like, But, I mean, lobster. We went for a lunch with Mrs. F. Went to meet her in town. And there's a steak and lobster or something it's called. Lobster and steak. It's like a chain. I fucking love lobster, right? Love it. The kids were like, wow, you're going to eat a lobster? I was like, yeah, I'm going to have that one. And there he was in the tank looking at me. And there he was on my plate. Delicious. Covered in butter sauce. Amazing. And I gave them little bits and they were like, oh, that's excellent. I think I'll have that next time. But they were like, I don't know how to eat it. I was like, it's all right. Nobody does. You just smash the shell and crack this and pull that and you get the food out. I love it. I absolutely love it. There are some things my kids won't eat. My youngest doesn't like hot food. And we have quite a lot of spicy food. Not like mega spicy, but me and Mrs. F and my eldest, we like spicy food. Not all the time, but I'm saying in addition to other foods, spicy food is something that I will eat. So when I do a Thai curry, I like to make it quite spicy. It's always too hot for her. But she tries her best, you know what I mean? But I don't know how you end up with a kid that I don't eat that. It's fucking... Who are you talking to? Can you guys just let me do my quest, please? Um, yeah. You know, I think part of it is genuinely we've always gone out to eat with the kids, like even from when they were very little. And whenever we take them out, we won't just go to McDonald's or, oh, they won't like that. You know, we'll take them to a restaurant and we'll be like, what do you like the look of? And if they find, if, you know, they'll try. We'll get them to try what we've got and all the rest of it. There are some things that they just don't like that's human nature. But you got to try. You know what I mean? If I cook something you really don't like, it has happened that we've cooked something and they're both just like, Dad, I really just don't like this, and they're like, yeah, it's weird. We're like, fair enough, because it's a texture thing, or it's just a acquired taste, or it's something that me and Mrs. F like they don't like. I couldn't give you any examples, but it has happened, and we're like, okay, I'll do you some pasta or something. But getting them to eat out, I think, helped. It just sort of gives you a bit of experience with food and trying different things, and being confronted with a list of options is better than asking, what do you want? Exactly, Ashwin, exactly. Like, we'll go to the restaurant and we'll be like, here's the menu. And it wouldn't be, I'll order for you and I'll order the nuggets. It'll be, what do you want? I mean, and yeah, we could take them anywhere. They'll eat anything. They'll give anything a go. And I massively respect that, because a lot of kids won't. So when you have kids that will eat food, it feels good, because it's like, great. I can enjoy food as well, because you've got to eat with fussy kids. You don't get to eat either, and that fucking sucks. I think we're going to have to go a little bit harder, to be honest with you. We're trying to get this run done on a budget, and I think we just need to nut up and dome some noobs. Lottie? Yeah, when's her friend coming around? Can you ask her? Lottie, when's your friend coming around? Okay. I'm just curious. Tidy your room then. Hey, tidy your room. Tidy your room. All right. Tidy your room. What do you say? I realize this has not been the most exciting series of quests, but it is what it is. Yeah, my kids don't like cabbage. That's one they both hate, cabbage. Which I fucking love cabbage. Give me some nice boiled cabbage with loads of butter and pepper on it. Oh my god, I love it. That's pretty. My youngest will eat any fruit or vegetable. She loves it. She's very healthy that way. My eldest, because she's got a bit of autism, she won't. There's a lot of foods she just doesn't like. Vegetables is mainly one of them. But she loves broccoli. She loves peas. She loves carrots. She loves broccoli the way I cook it, which is the best. I do love sauerkraut. I don't like it hot. I'll be honest with you. Quite often you get it served hot. I quite like it cold. I like cold sauerkraut. I don't really like it hot. Can I not climb up here? God, again, I'm on the wrong side of it. I love swede, parsnip. If you've had artichoke done well, where you take off the sort of petals and bite the core of it out, delicious. Really, really good. I've had it like in a French restaurant. Oh dear, I think he was doing the quest. Tier 4. Tier 6? Okay. Oh shit! Hey, they use impact nades on me all the time. I got no sympathy. See? A red tick? I can't remember. I'll find out. I'll check for you in a sec. Fuck me. We beat them 4-1? You're kidding me. Holy shit. Clivert hat trick. We scored 2 goals in injury time. Brilliant. What a result. My mates went up. They must be having the best fucking weekend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lads killed. We'll be getting some emails about this. I will say this. Eddie Howe has limitations as a manager that I think he really needs to work on. I think he's actually quite rigid in his approach. And although I will never say that he's not an excellent manager, I think quite often he lacks the bollocks to set out his teams quite as aggressively as he should. And quite often with Bournemouth, there were times when we'd be 1-0 up with like 20 minutes to play, and we would just have... We know that he's going to bring on a defensive sub, and it's all going to go to shit. And that's just a thing that he did fairly consistently. That was frustrating because it was just a pretty gutless way to lose games sometimes. And it was like, oh man, we're going to fucking lose this game. And then when Scott Parker came in, you realized that Eddie Howe was a genius and that Scott Parker is one of the worst managers that has ever managed a football club in the Premier League. Absolutely abominable. One of the worst to ever do it. I'm convinced of that. I could not find you a good thing to say about Scott Parker. I wouldn't be capable of it. T-shaped plugs. Okay. Didn't he do okay at Fulham? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. I do not care if he did okay at Fulham. He is appalling. The worst. The worst. I remember watching us against Crystal Palace. They went a man down in like the 10th minute. And we just tapped it around. We did nothing. They scored on the break and we lost 1-0. It was fucking embarrassing. Nobody had any fucking... Like, we did not create a chance. He was one of these managers who's got one idea. Possession is important. That's his big idea. I don't know if Scott Parker invented this concept, but believe it or not, possession of the football, very important. Well done, Scott. I mean, you're right, but there's possession, and then there's... I mean, it's almost like a crime, isn't it? There's possession, and there's possession with an intent to supply. What you should be intending to do is supply some fucking goals, Scott. But he doesn't. He never did. It was dull as ditch water and so predictable. And we just lost these games where you were like, I knew we were going to lose this game 100% of the time because Scott Parker has no bollocks. It's all about possession, lads. Really? What are you going to do with the ball? What are you going to do? You going to create anything? You going to get anyone to make any runs? You going to play anyone who can dribble? No, you're just going to just tap it around. Something will happen. Like, it's just like hoping for the best. Well, Spurs have, like Man U, some problems in the defence department, I would suggest. Oh, God, military battery. I mean, Spurs, if you look at Spurs' results, it's like they're so inconsistent. They're so inconsistent. Yeah, it's bad. So they lost 2-1 away at Newcastle, lost 1-0 to Arsenal at home, beat Brentford, beat Man U away, lost 3-2 to Brighton, beat West Ham, lost 1-0 to Palace, that's a terrible result, beat Villa 4-1, then lost at home to Ipswich, then they beat Man City 4-0 away, and then drew with Fulham, lost to us, lost 4-3 to Chelsea at home, beat Southampton, but then lost 6-3 to Liverpool at home, lost 1-0 to Forest, drew with Wolves, and lost to Newcastle at home, and lost to Arsenal at their place. Like, they've got some bad fucking results in there. No two ways about it. You expect better. It's that inconsistency that it must just be maddening. Like, they thrashed City, and then they're like, they can't beat Ipswich. Right, but you can't say they've got difficult games coming up. Man City away is a difficult game, and they won 4-0. Ipswich at home is an easy game, and they lost 2-1. So I don't think there are any easy or hard games for Spurs. I think it's literally like they go, roll the dice. It's a 4. We lose. That's how it feels. Solanke has not been like amazing, but he was never going to be amazing. He's a good solid striker. He did well for us. We played. Oh, hello. We played around him, if you like. Scored some great goals. But it's not like he was the kind of striker where you thought, oh man, this lad is a world beater. No, it was just like he's a good striker. And he played in a good team that provided good supply, and he could finish. He had a really, really good season. And then they spent all this money on him. And I was like, ooh. Don't know if he's quite challenging for Champions League level striker good. I don't know. Well, I've been saying for years that Pep is the most overrated manager in world football, and I stand by that. A fucking Toz? A spear? Hello. What's on the Gingy? that something hiding under the... I don't think it is. You don't get the T-shaped plugs from computers. You get them in like the little tool set boxes, and I think you get them in the crates that are like technical crates. I think you can get them in there, and in filing cabinets. I mean, so Solanke is not especially... He's not quick. He's improved, like, his touch and everything is really good. His finishing is genuinely excellent. He can score with his feet and with his head. He's quite calm. Like, he's got really good composure. You don't see him lash at his shots. Like, he's a composed striker. I mean, you know, I think he's decent. I think he's good. But I think as a modern forward, he's a little bit immobile compared to a lot of other strikers. For a club like Spurs. But strikers are hard to come by. And he was available. He's English, so it fulfills your homegrown requirements there. Yeah, I mean he's good. He's a good Premier League player. I mean, he made the Championship look like an absolute doddle, and he did very well for us the last season we had him. He did very well, scored a lot of goals. But when I think of Spurs strikers, you think of someone like Son as an attacking player. He's world class, and Dom is not. I do like him, but he's not world class. Also, he never seems to be very excited when he scores, which I think is part of what makes him composed. He always just sort of smiles and sort of does like a little celebration with his hands, and I've never seen him be like, "Ah!" Nobody plays with wingers anymore, do they? Nobody's just legging it down the flanks and boshing a ball in the box. It's all about that three-pronged attack and all the rest of it. Which I'm sick of. I fucking hate this. I used to love a good partnership up front. Who would you take, Richarlison or Antony? Anyone but Antony. I would genuinely choose Richarlison. He's at least capable of some good things. Antony is not. Did you see his miss the other day? The ball is on a plate. The net is right there. And he just can't hit the football. He just bundles it off his shin. And it just goes wide of the goal. I think it even went to the keeper. It was incredible. It was impossible to have a worse attempt. It was genuinely baffling that this man is a supposedly top footballer. He shouldn't be anywhere near a football pitch. I actually don't think he should be a footballer. I think someone's made a grave error of judgment in allowing him to become a footballer, because he should not be. And the spear. Well, we'll sell a couple of these guns to make room for the spear. I fucking hate the G36. This was meant to be the future gun of NATO, this thing, the G36. Look at it. It's hideous. I mean, honestly, I would love to know. You know how much Anthony cost? Do you have any idea how much he cost? It will astonish you. Take a guess. If you know, just wait. If you don't know, all right, you know. All right. That's insane. If they had spent 30 million on him, I would say what a waste of money. This guy's almost like one of the most expensive players in the Premier League. How? He's on big money. Big money. He's dog. I want to know which scout watched him play and said, this guy's got something. He's got, I tell you, this Anthony lad, I think he's a very special player. Oh, he's special. Very special. Special is right. Wait a second. Donald Trump has launched a coin? He's launched a meme coin. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah. That's incredible. Uh-oh. I think it's crashed. Nope. Good old trusty SPT. It's just incredible. Like you think you've seen the limit, and then it's like, wait a moment there. We've got another grift. And you're gonna love this one. Right, let's... Oh. Alright, that plane was in real life. Let's actually try and get these T-plugs. Yeah, she did a meme coin. Well, I say she did a meme coin. The bros that have attached themselves to her in order to rinse as much money out of her 5 minutes of fame as possible launched a coin. I don't think she could even launch a balloon into the air. Oh, they can be crafted? Okay, I'll remember that. Tier 3 armor. Pa! Whoop! Wrong way. If I was the gaffer at Man U, who would I cut out? Fuck me. Casemiro is so old and creaky. I would get him gone. Onana is the least convincing, very expensive goalie I think I've ever seen in the Premier League. So get him out. I honestly don't even know all of their first team players. I would get Marcus Rashford's, obviously his relationship with the club has been poisoned. Get him gone. But his contract is so big that I don't think that's actually possible. Because no one's going to pick it up. I think the culture at the club is rotten. I couldn't even tell you what's gone wrong, but hey. But something is rotten in Manchester, I'll tell you that much. How's that? This is a very nice gun. Oh, mad on. The AI isn't perfect, but it's better, in my opinion. Like, they'll do things like, when they hear you healing, they'll push you. When they hear you reloading, they'll push you. You know? Stuff like that, where you're like, that's good. Like, they're actually trying to do the right thing. They're not just staying in a room. They'll chase you. They'll hunt you. If they hear you, they'll fucking hunt around for you. Yeah, they're pretty scary guys. I mean, you know, they could be beaten, but their aim is good. They don't panic. If you toss a nade at them, they will panic. A little bit. I take that back. They'll panic a little bit if you throw a nade at them. But in a very reasonable way. They don't talk all the time. They'll creep about. Which the default AI is like, Scav, over there! Where are you? They do get stuck behind doors, which is annoying, but apparently the way the pathing works changed between the previous version of Tarkov and the version that this is running on. So doors are a problem, and getting them to move to certain areas is a problem. According to what I read on the SPT mod, not subreddit, like website. But if you wanted, you could make them like, you could allow for that by making them better shots, or giving them better gear, or better reactions. You can do that if you want. I am struggling enough as it is, so I'm chilling. Oh, they'll yell at you sometimes. They will absolutely. Oh no, sometimes get stuck in a cycle of kicking a door open, closing it, kicking a door open, closing it. I don't know why, but they get stuck doing that, and they just do it endlessly, and then you walk up and shoot them. But yeah, you can do whatever you like in this mod. You can even turn off fall damage if you want to be crazy. See, listen. You can hear a guy over there kicking a door over and over and over again. I think their issue is that they don't like people modifying the game files, and they have their own PvE version, and they want people to play that. I also think one of the things you can do with SPT is you can decide which version of the game you have. So you can play with Edge of Darkness, or whatever the most recent one is. You can just set it so that you've got that, even if you haven't paid for it. And that probably annoys them. But in general, companies don't like it when you change their games without their permission. That's their feeling, I guess. That they're like, it's our game. And also, I know they do have quite strong feelings about how you play the game. Oh yeah, you do have to pay for the PvE. So that's another thing, you gotta pay for PvE. Or I think if you have Edge of Darkness, you got it for free. But yeah, so I think in general, they're just sort of like grumpy because it's costing them money. But it's so good. And a lot of the stuff that it has introduced, they've put in the game. I'll be back in a second. Oh my goodness, what are you running around in the house for? I thought I needed a poop, but it was just a big fart. A great moment. Love? What am I cooking for dinner? Oh yeah, where from? You know the Pizza Express delivery was actually really good. But the Pizza Express pizza, genuinely, it was really good. And it was hot because they're close. Yay! No, not Domino's, it's trash. Just say Pizza Express pizza. She likes pizza. It's margarita pizza. Just don't offer Domino's. Alright, if she says I'll only eat Domino's, fair enough. But don't offer it. Don't put it on the options list. Just say, we're going to get Pizza Express pizza. How's that? Okay? Please. I beg you. Yeah. She said you what? She said you look like a nipple? In what context? Oh, I see. No. So the context was that she was pointing. You know when you have a staircase, and if you have a staircase up, and then a landing return, and then another staircase up, they have this post that the staircase that's fixed into the structure of the house, and the staircase literally is secured to that post. And at the bottom of that post, it's got like a little, it's almost like a ceiling rose for a light. It's like a little round domey thing, just so it doesn't just look like a hard wooden end. And it does look like a nipple. And she pointed that out. She said to Mrs. F, "This thing looks like a nipple. What is it?" And Mrs. F said, "You look like a nipple." That was it. So perhaps not as exciting as we'd hoped it was going to be, but still solid bats. Solid bit of bats. Ooh, this gun looks really fun. I might take it in. Take it for a drive. Thank you. So, Domino's is like super mid. It's just sweet. Papa John's is like okay. I haven't had Little Caesars. Pizza Express delivery. I like Pizza Express pizza. It's nice, straightforward pizza. It's good, and they don't fuck around. It's good pizza. And the delivery is really good. I like Pizza Express. It's good. Good solid pizza chain, you know? Does what it does well. Doesn't try to be anything too snazzy. It's a nice vibe in the restaurants. I like the food. But there's 2 local places near us that are much better. Like, these are just independent one-off. They're always the best. My favorite takeaway to get is Chinese. I love getting Chinese. But I like eating in at the restaurant more. And preferably with a Chinese person or someone who's spent time out there. Because they'll order the shit that's called like Guangxi Hong Bong. And you're like, what the fuck is that? And then you never order it. But then when you're with them, they're like, oh yeah, you've got to try the Guangxi Kwong Bong. You're like, oh, okay. And you eat it and it's delicious. I don't think I've seen Tarka beef jerky in any of the food boxes. But I like the Chinese sort of comfort food. Like, I'm a fan of Singapore noodles, even though they've got nothing to do with Singapore. Love them. Good Singapore noodles. Nice and spicy. Oh. Say less. I don't mind a chow mein, but I like the vermicelli noodles more than the thicker noodles. A good egg fried rice. I love it. I absolutely love it. I know it's not authentic or whatever, but I fucking love it. Chow mein, solid. But yeah, like I said, I'm a bigger fan of the Singapore noodles. A bit more flavour. You know what I mean? It's got a bit of heat to it. Mixture of like prawns and the char siu pork and stuff. Like I said, it's got very little to do with Chinese food. Almost nothing, some might say. But I like that. And you know, come on. The duck with pancakes. Who doesn't like that? With the hoisin sauce, cucumber. As a Chinese, well, you said it that way. I wouldn't say a Chinese. British Chinese takeaway makes me want to barf. But Beeper, when I go to Chinese restaurants in the UK, even the ones that are jammed full of Chinese people, it's the same stuff. It's not like they're ordering secret dishes. They don't look sad. You know, they're not crying into their chow mein. They're wolfing it down. They love it, mate. But when I went to China, both times I've been there, the food was amazing. Like the Chinese food, you know, was really good. Obviously far more authentic. And, but again, it's not like the stuff there was like wildly different from the stuff you could get as in a decent takeaway. I mean, if you went to a shit takeaway, it's going to be shit. You know, the ones that do chips and curry sauce and it gives you food poisoning. Those are obviously the dog ones. I'm talking about the good ones. There's a restaurant in Teddington called Imperial China that does dim sum. And it's always rammed with locals. And rammed with pretty much all of the Chinese and Asian people that live in... Sort of Hampton is an area with a lot of Asian people in. Like East Asian. Lots of Vietnamese, lots of Chinese, Koreans. And yeah, they go to Imperial China on a Sunday. Get your dim sum on. It's always a banger. I want to shoot this fellow. That's a classic sketch. What's the blandest thing on the menu? That one, right? pretty cool looking. Mixes the chow mein chips and curry together and then proceeds to send me a photo. That is funny. What do you think of that? That's what I think.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Your hand off my penis, sir! This one's got me by the penis, people. Fucking dickhead. Oh, I know that's like a center probably. Eddie fucking bingo. Makes me flinch every time. This gun just sounds cool. Oh wait, we want to go this way. Yeah, the Bournemouth score's great, eh? You know, a Bournemouth fan. If you're a fan of Newcastle, probably a bit upset. I can't believe we've lost to Bournemouth. They're crap. It's Eddie Howe doing his old club a favour, isn't it? I bloody knew it. Yeah, they do a bit of the old, oh, I'm dead. They like to do that in SPT, it's true. My man got fucking blapped. Never got Kappa. Fully half the question of the game I've never completed. Because they're just too hard. They're much too hard to do in online play for me. The old door's stuck. Please lead me to my work. Goddamn World War III out there!
Come on, boys! Put the fucking lead in them! Just fucking die already! I am gonna kill each and every last one of you motherfuckers!
Нами окружили.
I thought one got away. Let's leave. There's some toolboxes down here. We might get them in here anyway. Civ 7 coming out soon? What? Next month? 3 weeks? 2-3 weeks? I've seen some gameplay of it. They've made it look much more serious, I guess is the word I would use. Previous versions, I felt the art style was quite cartoony. Nice. Whereas I feel like this version looks a lot more serious. If you know what I mean. Like quite muted colours and just kind of dark. The world map looked a little darker. Oh, a filing cabinet. Like it really did look dark. I will say, quite a few of the... I saw people building the wonders. And it was like, this wonder gives you +1 food. And I always thought that some of the wonders, if you build them, like Petra was one of my all-time favourites. The Mausoleum at Halicarnassus is amazing, because all the coast tiles for that city get like +1 to all their yields or something. And you get like culture and something else from every coastline tile. I like that. Because I like to build naval powers. I really enjoy that. Like I like to play as Britain or someone like that and get a really good navy because I like the navy. And I like exploring. I had a really good game of Civ 6 going this afternoon, or this morning and yesterday, and I stopped it because of the biggest issue that Civ 6 has in the late game, which is, oh, you don't have any oil. Well, sorry, you don't get to build all these units. Because it's not just that you need the oil to build them, they have a maintenance cost of oil. So now you've got to have oil coming in every turn. And then you basically have to invade someone. Which I'm sure some people would say, oh yeah, you're meant to. But I quite like building stuff. Lordy, lordy. I mean, Britain not being in it, you know, what can you say? I think it's ridiculous. I mean, if they want it as a DLC, sure. Maybe the naval stuff is shit at the moment, and they don't want to. I mean, who knows? But especially for a country of our size, I think we're one of the most influential countries of all time. I mean, I'm not being funny. What's the most widely spoken language in the world? English. Why do Americans speak English? Because of us. It just doesn't make sense. Like, you go Normans, Tudors, and then Britain. Like, you have Norman Britain, so just the Normans. And then you have the Tudor king, like Henry VIII, very influential king. And then you have the Industrial Revolution, which was our whole thing. I don't get it. But of course, you have the Native Americans in there. Now, I'm not being funny. What empire? What empire? It does, especially, you know, I mean, do you just not evolve techs beyond the starting techs if you play as the Native American empire? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And I know that they've got, I think it's Incas, Aztecs, and then Mexico. Because Mexico, I suppose, is the ultimate evolution of Inca, Aztec, Mexico. Inca and Aztec, I get it. But the moment you're like, well, we need to shoehorn them into something, Mexico? Really? It just doesn't make sense. Maybe it's the Maya, I don't know. But it's like, I feel like they've forced this in where you are one thing and then you become another thing. And it's not really that simple, is it? Because if you have the Romans in there, what are we going for? What's their... I mean, do you just go ancient Rome, the Pope, Italy? I guess. Because they weren't a colonial power, really. They had Ethiopia. If you played Hoi, you know that. And then they were, you know, they had the Pope and all that. They were very powerful. And trading countries and all that. They were big back in the day. But I wouldn't describe Italy now as, like, a modern power. You know what I mean? Any more than I would describe Britain now as a modern power. Like, we're not, like, a powerful country in the world anymore. It's just silly, isn't it? Anyway, I've got a lot of inventory shit to sort out, so I'll do that off stream. I'm going to stop. I will see you guys tonight. Maybe the game's great. I don't know. I'm going to play it. I'll see what I think of it. I'll let you guys know. But I'm just saying, it's an interesting change that I don't think anyone was like, man, they really hope they do X, because the whole game has kind of been built around this. Pick a civ, and you're that civ till the end of the game, but whatever. I'll see you guys later. We're not having fucking Pizza Hut. Peace.